It doesn't matter. She's coming back. She's coming back. Now holding you back. Right there. Number 23. I don't know why.
Allie wasn't a bit there. Break that off.
But why?
I guess when it restarted, this thing's set to default, and it should be set to this thing. So I guess when it restarted, it did that.
Gotcha.
But let's test it. I'm gonna set it up on everybody who's level good in Atlas.
Number 23 is a menace. Number 8. I just turned level 1, right? 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is the count. Yep.
Back to action here at Walter Stadium here. Sorry, I've been working through audio difficulties today. Technology is what it is. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Hope with a 4-0 lead. Schnick, she had single, got called back. She pops it up to the second baseman for out number 2. Blind Dutch scored 1 run in the first and 3 runs in the third. Haley Malik has been dynamic in the circle so far, shutting out the Bulldogs on 1 hit.
Emily Brown.
6 strikeouts for Haley, only 3 walks. Back to the top of the order, Emily Brown. She takes a pitch on the outside for strike 1. How do we lower the thing in my earphone? Avery Clark. On the distance so far for the Bulldogs. That one misses, so it's a 2-0 count here. Leadoff hitter came into the season batting .386. Excuse me, she's 2 for 2 today with 2 runs scored. Ideal day for your leadoff hitter. Clark puts a swing in it. Pop into shallow left. Left fielder Inskeep calls off the shortstop Milich. And Blind Dutch are retired. We're through 4 innings here at Walter Stadium on the Anchor Network. Hope 4, Adrian 0. The Bulldogs coming to bat.
The bottom of the 4th inning for the Flying Dutch. 4 runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. Entering the top of the 5th inning, Both College 4, Adrian College Impact.
Haley Malik, left-hander from Commerce Township, Michigan, on the east side of the state. Steps into the circle for the 5th inning. With 6 strikeouts today, she's moved into sole possession of 3rd place all-time among Hope softball leaders. She came into the day with 119 strikeouts. She now has 125. Holding Sydney Jones, who had 122 in her freshman season in 2015. Sydney Jones didn't stop there. She went on and she recorded 3 of the top 4 strikeout performances in Hope College softball history, including 131 in 2016 for 4th place. Schenkel with a fly ball to right field. Easily caught there by Schnick for number 1. That'll bring up the second baseman for the Bulldogs, Ava Wolf, batting .276 on the season. Played in every game this season, including starting 30. She scored 21 runs and has driven in 11. Malik fires a ball in there.
I had an interview in Utah in February, but
From a doubleheader here at Walter Stadium. Stuck in there for strike 1s, even the count at 1-1. Flying Dutch jockeying for position in the MIAA race.
Tied for third place with Alma College coming into today at 7-3. All misses. 2-1 the count. Adrian trying to battle too. Tied for fifth with Kalamazoo with 4-6 league records. Top 4 teams make the MIAA tournament. Double elimination tournament here in almost a little less than 2 weeks. Strike on the outside corner. 2-2 the count. Big week coming up for the Flying Dutch after this doubleheader. Doubleheaders at Calvin on Wednesday and then at Alma on Saturday. That'll determine a lot for the Flying Dutch season, but they need to take care of business here today. Malik, swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Haley. Number 7 on the game. Route number 2. Back to the top of the order. Taylor Gerhardt, the junior, center fielder. Dangerous leadoff hitter for Adrian. Batting came in today 508 on the season. And Malik has struck her out twice. Only 7 strikeouts coming in today and 118 at-bats. She is a difficult out. A little flare, number, foul, just out of the reach of a hustling Sophie Storonic. Junior behind the plate. Maynard at third. Tuttle at short. Verbeek at second. Fawcett at first. Brown in left. Demand in center. And then right field for the Flying Dutch is Schneck, who made the first out of the inning. Another foul out of play. 49 runs scored for Taylor, leading the Bulldogs. Her 60 hits as tops as well. And there's been extra base power in there as well. 7 doubles, 4 triples, and 3 home runs. Just a consistent on-base percentage person, 557. She fouls out of play, battling. It's really ideally what you want from that first batter. Get on pace and put pressure on the opposing defenses. Taylor also with 30 stolen bases on the season. So she gets on, she's moving as well. So Flying Dutch have done a good job so far, keeping her off the bag. Right-hander. Swings and fouls it straight back. Thanks to Freddie Velasquez from our video services team for figuring out the audio issue here. Glad to have you along today on the Anchor Network. Beautiful day for softball here at Wolter Stadium. Busy day for Hope Athletics, Hope Women's Golf, Hope Baseball, Hope Track and Field, and Hope Women's Tennis all in action. Ball misses upstairs. Baseball is at Calvin today for a doubleheader to complete their 3-game series. Women's tennis just starting across the Brewer track here over at Vanderpool Herringa Stadium courts. Flying Dutch looking to go for an outright MIAA championship, 3rd in a row. Ripped down the left field line, and that'll be a base hit. Taylor Gerhardt hustles around first, retreats, and she gets on base for the first time today with a 2-out single. Showed off her speed there. Emily Brown was hustling over by the line and kept that from being extra bases. Flying Dutch are going to have to be ready for Gerhardt to get on the move. Again, 30 stolen bases. These 2 top hitters in the lineup for Adrian. 42 stolen bases between them. Carson Melanich, shortstop, batting .369. 34 RBIs, I'm guessing in large part because of Gerhardt being on base. That fouled straight out of play. Did not give her a chance to steal on that one. Flying Dutch have held Adrian to just 2 hits. The 3 walks also. That one fouled straight back as well. Carson from Metamora, Michigan, over on the east side of the state, Oxford High School. Gerhardt from Petzlescala, Ohio. She's on the move. She's into second. She's going to go to third on the throwing error from the catcher. And now the Bulldogs have their best threat of the day going. Even though with 2 outs, the speedy Gerhardt gets the stolen base. And the throw just sailed a little bit on Storonik. And the Hope fielder not able to grab it. So first error of the game for Hope. Haley, 2.81 ERA coming in today. That one's popped down the first base side, but out of play. Milinich stays alive. Check our out-of-town scoreboard in the MIAA, see what else is going on here today. Busy day for softball as well. Strike 3, the called. Stood there, as Ernie Harwell loved to say, stood there like the house by the side of the road for out number 3. Bulldogs remain scoreless. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Hope 4, Adrian 0. Back to action here. Flying Dutch coming up in the bottom of the 5th. I'll give you a couple updates that I've gotten across the MIAA. Calvin University has taken a 5-2 lead on Trine, looking to hand the Thunder their first league loss of the season. 5-2 down in Angola, Indiana, in the bottom of the 4th. Elma and Kalamazoo are in a scoreless tie in the 3rd inning, down in Kalamazoo. And Albion is at Olivet today. And the Britons have, looks like they're going to win that one 9-1. They're up 9-1 in the top of the 5th, excuse me. A run rule possibility for the Britons. Maynard with a fly ball down the left field line, drops in. Up against the fence. Maynard on the move. She will slide safely in with a triple. That was a ball that just kept tailing away. It dropped inside the line, squirted by the left fielder. And the hustling Taryn Maynard with her 3rd triple of the season. And the Flying Dutch threatening again here in the 5th inning. Again, 1 run in the 1st, 3 runs in the 3rd. Bunt down perfectly by Demand. Maynard will score. Bunt base hit for Demand, an RBI, and Hope leads 5-0. Well executed bunt there at the plate. That was really the only play for the pitcher, Clark, because Demand was hustling down that line, and I think she would have beat it out regardless, and that'll bring a little huddle here with the Adrian fielders. Sophie Storonik, the junior catcher from Lake Orion, Michigan. Sophie came in today hitting .387. Sophie 0 for 2, looking for her first hit, has a strikeout. 8 hits now for the Flying Dutch. Grounder foul. Okay, one of 2 seniors honored before today's game. along with Gianna Kirschbaum, our possible Game 2 starting pitcher. Gate from South Christian High School, south side of Grand Rapids in Byron Center. Stronach chases the high cheese and fouls it out of play. Down on the count, 0-2. Flying Dutch already with a run aboard with nobody out. Okay, after about a 30-minute break, we'll have Game 2 here on the Anchor Network. Ball misses outside. Flying Dutch 24-8 overall, 7-3 in MIAA play. They'll finish out the regular season on the road next week. Stronach goes up after it, fouls it out of play, back behind the creek. Behind us, separating Walter Stadium from Andel Stadium, home of Hope College men's and women's lacrosse this spring. Both teams will be playing MIAA tournament semifinals next Tuesday, 4 o'clock for the women, 7 o'clock for the men. You can watch that on both games on the MIAA Sports Network. Grounder softly up the middle. Shortstop makes really the only play she had. Fires out Stronach. The man moves up on the ground out into scoring position. That'll bring up senior Gianna Kirschbaum from Baroda, Michigan, southwest side of the state. Stevensville Lakeshore High School. Been a great 2 years since she transferred here to Hope College. Outstanding pitcher and dangerous at the plate. Flare down, and that'll just make it over the fence. Out of play. Gianna does have an RBI today. Flying Dutch ahead 5-0 here. Grounder, short, throw, in time. Good stretch by the first baseman. Russell there to get out number 2. Demand is forced to stay at second base. And that'll leave it up to Macy Verbeek, junior second baseman from Granville, Michigan, Calvin Christian High School. Macy on the National Fast Pitch Coaches Association watch list earlier this season. 387 on the season. Ball misses out of the way, up to third base. Pass ball on the catcher, Schenkel. So the man moves up one base away from scoring Hope's 6th run today. Verbeek 2 for 2 today with an RBI. Takes one upstairs. Verbeek now with 26 RBIs. That's second on the team to Sophie Stronach's 27. Flying Dutch have 7 different players with at least 20 RBIs. So run producing bats up and down the lineup. Ball misses low. Three and oh the count. See if they let Verbeek swing away here or if she's taken all the way. And she does, takes it all away for strike number 1. Fly ball, shallow right field. Right fielder comes in, makes the easy catch. Walker gets the 3rd out of the inning. We are through 5 innings here at Walters Stadium. Hope 5, Adrian 0. Adrian coming to bat on the Anchor Network. Back to action here at Walters Stadium, top of the 6th inning. 3, 4, 5, the heart of the Adrian order due up. The leadoff will be Abby Hoff. She's 0 for 1 today with a walk and a strikeout. Abby batting .398 coming into the game. She puts a swing into one, into left field high. Emily Brown, the freshman from Grass Lake, sunglasses and all, makes the easy catch for out number 1. And that'll bring up Addison Inskeep, left fielder and the cleanup hitter for the Bulldogs. Line Dutch have done a good job of keeping runners off the base, especially the top 2 in the order. Combined 1 for 6 today, and that's really the ones that are getting things going for the Bulldogs. That ball misses high from Haley Malik, the left-hander from Commercetown, Michigan, in the Detroit suburb, Walled Lake Northern High School. 8 strikeouts so far today. Gets a strike there on the corner, evens the count at 1-1. Haley came in with a 2.81 ERA, 11-6 record. And this is her 21st appearance. Batter's hitting .258. She's helped that average so far today. Ball misses low. Haley with 5 complete games. Maybe challenging for 6th in this one. Sharp grounder, base hit in the left field. Inskeep gets her first hit of the day. 3rd hit of the day for the Bulldogs, and they have 1 aboard with 1 out. And that'll bring up Hannah Walker, the right fielder and sophomore. Hannah 0 for 1 today with a walk. Hannah came in hitting .299 on the season. Left-hander from nearby, Saugatuck High School graduate. Swing and a miss. Loses her wrist guard. Really went after that one. She'll give it up to her coach down the first base line. That one misses upstairs. 1-1 the count. Malik kicks and deals, fouls off the ankle. Update from Calvin as Hope Baseball team leads 1-0 in that opener of a doubleheader. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Flying Dutch with 7 hits. Close pitch there for ball 2. Colton Kinney with 2 for 3 today and an RBI to lead the Flying Dutchman. So far, Noah Reeves, 5 innings, 2 hits allowed, 7 strikeouts for Hope. And that one tucked her inside. Haley with a hit by pitch, and the Bulldogs have 2 aboard with 1 out. And get all the latest updates on Hope Athletics, go to athletics.hope.edu. You can check out our social media accounts. Just search Hope Athletics on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and X. Get all the latest schedules, scores, news, everything you need to know about Hope Athletics. See, academic year winding down. 1 more week of classes and then finals. And, of course, graduation, Mother's Day weekend. Sharply hit grounder down the line. Just up the way here at Ray and Sue Smith Stadium. We are proud to have a lot of Hope student athletes going to be walking down, getting their diploma, ready to go make a big impact in our world in a much-needed time. like so many before them. Pop up on the infield. Fawcett makes the catch. The first baseman brings that in for out number 2. Hands it to her pitcher. And that'll leave it up to Megan Kowalik, freshman.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 10, Megan Kowalik.
Megan 0 for 2 today. Left 2 runners aboard. She came in hitting .316 on the season, 36 RBIs. That led the Bulldogs. So dangerous threat here. Fly ball, shallow right, on the move. And no problem for the Hope right fielder Schnick. And the Bulldogs are retired. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Hope 5, Adrian 0. Hope coming to bat here on the Anchor Network. Back to action here at Walters Stadium. Final from the MIAA spring finale at the Legacy by Arthur Hills Golf Club in Ottawa Lake, Michigan on the east side of the state. Flying Dutch finished 3rd, secure a third place finish in the seasonal standings. A great finish for head coach Megan Radaz and her crew. Flying Dutch came into the tournament in 5th place, but moved up 2 spots with some great golf this weekend. Congratulations to the Flying Dutch. And a strong finish to the season, and Becca Tuttle hits that into center field, and she's aboard with a leadoff single. Becca with Hope's 10th hit, her first hit of the day. That brings up Jalen Fawcett, now 6 different Hope hitters with hits, led by the top 3 in the lineup. Emily Brown with 2, Taryn Maynard with 2, and Kate DeMann with 2. Macy Verbeek also with 2 hits for Hope. Pop up on the infield. First baseman Russell catches it in foul territory. 1 pitch and Fawcett is retired. And that brings up Kenna Schnick, looking for her first hit today. Flying Dutch have out-hit the Bulldogs 10-3 so far. Really the story of this game. Nick, the lefty. Slap hit right to the second baseman. Looks to the bag at second, but decides to go to the sure out. So Schnick is retired on a first pitch, sharp hit grounder. Tuttle up to second base, and that brings up Emily Brown, the left-handed leadoff hitter, freshman. Emily batting .386 coming into today, and she's raised that with a 2 for 3 performance so far. She takes a pitch upstairs for ball 1. Avery Clark gets her sign. Little looper, could drop. That's going to be trouble, and Tuttle's on the move. The throw on the plate, not in time. And an RBI single for Emily Browner continues her second half surge for this Flying Dutch softball team. She moves up to second on the throw home. And the Flying Dutch have extended their lead to 6-0. They're threatening for more with Taryn Maynard, who tripled in her last at-bat. Maynard, the left-handed hitter, takes a hard cut, fouls it out of play back behind us. Ball in the dirt. Sharp base hit up the middle. Emily Brown will score on the RBI single from Taryn Maynard. Taryn moves up to scoring position, and the Flying Dutch suddenly have an opportunity to end this game after 6 innings. Taryn Maynard continues to terrorize opposing batters, or opposing pitchers. Came in batting .431, and she's 3 for 3 on the day with 3 RBIs and 2 runs scored. Now 25 RBIs on the season. And now Kate DeMann, the center fielder. Kate's also had a great day at the plate, 2 for 2 with a walk, a run scored, an RBI, and a walk, so reaching base all 3 times. Deep into the gap, and that's going to drop. Kate DeMann with a double. And that'll be the ball game. Kate DeMann comes through, and the Flying Dutch take game 1, 8-0 on the run rule. What a performance by the Flying Dutch at the plate. 8 runs, 13 hits, and only 1 error. The Bulldogs held to no runs, 3 hits and 1 error. Haley Malik gets her 6th complete game of the season. 12-6 now, throws a 6-inning shutout. Haley with 96 pitches, allowed 3 hits, struck out 8, walked 3. And a great effort from her as the Flying Dutch improved to 8-3 in MIAA play and stay in the thick of this MIAA race. Teams are going to refuel with some lunch. Our grounds crew will work their magic, getting the field ready for game 2. And I will rest my voice, get ready to call all the play-by-play action here on the Anchor Network. Again, our game 1 final score, Hope 8, Adrian 0. We'll be back after a little bit of a break. Our umpires have come back to the field, and we're close to starting game 2 of this doubleheader. As the Flying Dutch look to get a sweep and bolster their positioning in the MIAA standings. Flying Dutch taking game 1 8-0 behind a 6-inning complete game shutout performance from Haley Malik. Improved to 12-6 on the season, struck out 8 of the 25 batters she faced, allowed 3 hits and 3 walks. Flying Dutch, the top of the order. They did a lot of damage. Emily Brown, 3 for 4, 3 runs scored and an RBI. Left fielder, Taryn Maynard, the third baseman, 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs and 3 runs scored. And Kate Demand on senior day, the center fielder, 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs and 1 run scored. Macy Verbeek with 2 hits. Also for the Flying Dutch, who banged out 13 hits in that game 1 victory, improving the Flying Dutch to 25-8 overall and 8-3 in MIAA play. And a big week of softball coming together for Hope. And across the MIAA right now, game 1, Calvin is leading number 2 ranked Trine 10-3 late in that game 1 opener. And we have a final from Kalamazoo. Game 1, Alma takes down the Hornets 11-0. So the Scots remain tied with Hope in the MIAA standings. Both Hope and Alma with 3 league losses. And then the Flying Dutch, Calvin with 2, but potentially handing Trine its first league loss of the season. Hope will finish up the regular season next week at Calvin on Wednesday in a rivalry showdown, and then at Alma on Saturday. So Flying Dutch need to get this one today, take care of business, and put some more distance for that last spot. The MIAA tournament is 4 teams, double elimination, side of the highest seed. That is to be determined between Trine and Calvin. If Calvin sweeps Trine and defeats Hope next week, then the Knights would host the MIAA tournament, having that tiebreaker edge of head-to-head over Trine. But a lot of softball to be decided here before we know where we're going to play the MIAA tournament and who's going to be hosting it. Now 13-3 Calvin over Trine in the top of the 6th inning. The Knights have exploded against the Thunder in Angola. Our starting lineups are set for this game 2. Coaches explaining, exchanging lineup cards for Adrian, which will bat first today. Flying Dutch will bat second in this one, as it is custom with sorry about that. Just getting some things straightened up with the stats. Hope will bat first in this one. Emily, it'll be the same lineup as before. Emily Brown will bat first, play left field. Taryn Maynard, third base. will bat second. Kate Demand, center field. Sophie Storonic, the catcher, will bat cleanup. Macy Verbeek, the second baseman. Gianna Kirschbaum, listed as the DP. She might be, I'm guessing she's going to be starting game 2. But in order to keep the DP spot open, she's listed as DP for now. Becca Tuttle at short, Jalen Fawcett at first base, and Kenna Schnick in right field. Adrian will bat Gerhardt first at center field. Then Craig at shortstop, batting second. Hoff, the DP, batting third. Inskeep, the left fielder, batting cleanup. Walker, the right fielder, batting fifth, followed by Russell, the first base, at first base. Kowalik will follow at third base. Schenkel will be behind the plate, and Wolf will bat ninth and play second base. And Lillian Altrip will take to the circle for the Bulldogs. We're number 27, freshman, making her 28th appearance, her 8th start of the season. 1-4 with an 8.40 ERA. Has pitched 28 innings. Given up 48 runs, 34 earned. Teams are batting .389 against her. She has 4 strikeouts and 13 walks. She'll face a Hope lineup that's coming off a big Game 1 performance. Thanks to our grounds crew to putting the field together for Game 2. Thank you for joining us here on the Anchor Network, and thank you to our anchor partners, Holland BPW, XYZ Motors, LVZ Financial Planning, Lighthouse Title Group, and the Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedic Sports Medicine Collaborative, for their support of the Hope Athletics mission of academic success, competitive excellence, and transformational experiences. Brown, who went 3 for 3 in Game 1, now is batting .402 on the season. 1 home run, 28 run scores, and 24 RBIs. Brown has really continued to pick up her play in the second half of the season, just getting adjusted to college softball. She takes a strike 1 call from the right-hander. Brown from Grass Lake, Michigan, faces off from Utrup from DeWitt, Michigan. Grounder to second. Good hop for Wolf, the second baseman, fires over to first baseman Russell for out number 1, and Brown is retired after being an absolute pest for the Bulldogs in Game 1. That'll bring up Taryn Maynard, now hitting .456 on the season. She takes ball 1, left-handed hitter from Jenison High School, 2-sport athlete. She can deliver triples on the softball diamond as well as the basketball court, starting point guard for the MIAA tournament champion softball team. Ducks in as that one comes in at her shoulders. Count now 2-0. Strike 2, the call, catches the outer corner of the plate. 2-1 the count. Taryn now with 11 extra base hits, including 3 triples, 3 home runs, and 5 doubles. She slaps one into left field. Taryn Maynard continues her hot bat. Flying Dutch have 1 aboard with 1 out. Then I'll bring up the senior center fielder, Kate Demand. She's a key contributor in Game 1, now batting .351 on the season. Started every game for the 25-8 Flying Dutch. Maynard on the move, slides into second and gets there in time. Feet first slide. Taryn with stolen base number 13. She's third on the team, one of 3 in double digits in stolen bases, along with DeMann at the plate as well as Schnick at the bottom of the lineup. Sharply hit down the line and just foul. DeMann made a bid for extra bases, but too far outside the right field line. 1-1 the count on the right-hander. South Christian High School, Byron Center, Michigan. Her brother, starting center fielder for the Hope College baseball team, which holds a 1-0 lead against Calvin in the 9th in their doubleheader. Now 2-zip, I'm updated. Thanks to Sports Information Coordinator Mackenzie McMahon for that update. Flying Dutch get a big insurance run, trying to even that series. And 1 game apiece. It was Calvin delivering an outstanding pitching performance here yesterday at Boovie Stadium to take game 1. And Noah Reeves, and starter today with a good start. Fly ball right field. Maynard's going to maybe tag, but decide not to. Walker was on the spot on that one. And 2 outs, and that'll leave it up to Storonik, the cleanup hitter.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24, Sophie Storonik.
Sophie now batting .375 on the season. Still leads the Flying Dutch with 27 RBIs, 1 of 7 in this lineup with 20-plus RBIs. She takes a ball inside. Surprising score now, 13-3 heading to the bottom of the 6th. So the Thunder are facing a run rule if they don't score here. 2 outs in that inning. Ball low inside, 2-0. Knights perhaps tightening the MIAA race. Hope would pull in 2 games of the MIAA lead. Trying holds a tiebreaker, having swept the Flying Dutch earlier this season. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from the Adrian right-hander. Utrup try to work out of this 2-out jam. Strike on the inside corner. Another good pitch from the right-hander. Ball upstairs, runs the count full. Grounder to short. Fired over to first. Perfect strike from Craig, the shortstop, and that does it for the Flying Dutch, in the top of the first. We head to the bottom half of the innings, scoreless here on the Anchor Network. As expected, Gianna Kirschbaum listed as the DP will be Pitching for the Flying Dutch this afternoon, trying to complete this MIAA sweep.
Leading off the bottom of the first inning for the Bulldogs.
Gianna, honored along with fellow senior Kate DeMann in game 1. Gianna in her second season, 12-2, the 2-1-2 RBI. First pitch lifted into center field. Kate DeMann looks into the sunny skies with those sunglasses and hauls it in for out number 1. 15th start of the season for Gianna, 23rd appearance. 2.12 ERA as mentioned. 99 strikeouts in 95 and 2/3 innings, along with 49 walks. Opponents are hitting .261 against the right-hander. Strike 1, fired in there on the inside corner. The Thunder have pushed across a run in the bottom of the 6th, so they stave off an early exit against Calvin, but long way to go in game 1 of that doubleheader. Shaping up to be a very exciting MIAA tournament. MIAA tournament champion gets the league's automatic berth to the NCAA Division III tournament. But there's some teams, if you finish runner-up, you might have a chance in a not large berth. But for the Flying Dutch, they have 5 regular season games to take care of first, including today, game 2 versus Adrian. Ball misses outside. Final from about 40 minutes away in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Hope baseball team defeats Calvin in game 1 of that doubleheader 2-0, evening that series. Rubber game will start in about a half an hour. Lifted into left field, and that's going to be a base hit for Alana Craig. She's aboard with 1 out on a sharp hit single. That'll bring up Abby Hoff, designated player for the Bulldogs. Abby, a senior from Auburn, Michigan, near Pontiac. She's batting .390. Just the 4th hit of the doubleheader for the Bulldogs. They had 3 in game 1. That one fouled out a play by the Adrian dugout on the third base side. What's up? Kirschbaum fires in a strike. Jumps ahead 0-2. 508 on base percentage, second on the Bulldogs for Abby. 30 RBIs too, second on the team, so been a really reliable offensive threat. Ball misses outside. 1-2 the count. Maynard hugging the line at third, right even at the bag. Infielders in double play depth. Kirschbaum misses upstairs, evens the count at 2-2. And that's a final from Trine. Calvin wins 13-4, pulling in within a game in the loss column of the Thunder. Handing the Thunder their first MIAA loss of the season. Swing and a miss and a beauty off speed pitch. Hoff is retired. Craig heads up to second on the stolen base. Be 2 outs, and they'll leave up to Inskeep, the left fielder.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 19.
Batting .329 on the season. Stolen base number 4 for Craig. Craig, a junior from Adrian, Michigan. Macomb High School takes strike. And Inskeep takes strike 1. Inskeep from Minster, Ohio. Gray, light blue and white bat. Takes that pitch inside, just misses for evens the count at 1-1. And stay tuned to all the latest Hope Athletics news on the Hope Athletics website, athletics.hope.edu. We got schedules, scores, game recaps, news. Another pitch inside, 2-1 the count. Also follow Hope Athletics on your favorite social media account. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and X. Just search Hope Athletics. That one misses outside. Kirschbaum is behind in the count, 3-1. Bulldogs looking for their first run of the game, of this doubleheader. Shut out by Haley Malik in game 1. Grounder up the middle. That's a base hit. Craig has got the wheels home. Demand fires in there. Throw is not in time. So a base hit. She moves up to second on the throw, and Adrian has its first lead today, 1-0. Sharply hit ball right back up the middle. Demand did her best, but not in time. And the Bulldogs threatening for more here with 2 outs.
Number 9, Hannah Walker.
Hannah Walker, batting .296. That's RBI 15. RBI 15 for Inskeep. Kirschbaum misses outside. Walker coming into the game with .296 batting average. She has 15 RBIs. Grounder to second. Verbeek, good hop for her, fires to first. And that'll do it for the Bulldogs, but not before they grab a 1-0 lead. We're through 1 here at Walters Stadium on the Anchor Network. Adrian 1, Hope 0. Back for the second inning. Due up for Hope. 5, 6, and 7. Starting with junior second baseman Macy Verbeek. Hit .365 on the season.
Leading off the top of the second inning for the
Played in every game for the Flying Dutch, starting all but one. Utrip fires in a strike one, hits the outside corner. That one in the dirt, evens the count at 1-1. Again, busy week next week. Next Tuesday, we have MIAA women's and men's lacrosse semifinals here on campus. Verbeek shoots that one into the gap. She gets a leadoff single for the Flying Dutch. 4 o'clock for the women. Their opponent is to be determined. 7 o'clock for the men, and they will face the last team to beat the Flying Dutchman, and that's Trine University, which upset Hope at Van Andel Stadium last spring in the semifinals. Hope has not lost since then, 16 games in a row. Now Gianna Kirschbaum steps to the plate. Opportunity to help herself. She puts a bunt down. Third baseman comes in, fires to third, but Macy Verbeek, what a great heads-up base running. She saw no one was on the bag, kept sprinting all the way through the bag, and she's just a few feet away from evening the score at 1-1. So sacrifice well done by Kirschbaum. Verbeek moves up to third. And now it's Becca Tuttle with an RBI opportunity. 21 RBIs. She has 5 home runs, the top power bat in the lineup. Trip. Grounder to third. Verbeek will have to hold, and an easy out for the Bulldogs. 2 outs there, not ideal. Really almost want to hit it anywhere. We're right back to the third baseman. And that'll lead it up to Jalen Fawcett. Sophomore first baseman, hitting .301 coming into this game. 16 RBIs, 25 hits, including 5 doubles. That one is looped out of play. Find it. Then next week also, Hope is hosting the MIAA Outdoor Track and Field and Championships next Thursday and Friday. Fawcett takes that one low, 1-1, beginning at noon each day. Right here at Brewer Track, right behind us here at Walter Softball Stadium. Grounder back up the middle, deflected by the first pitcher. Out, and a 1-4-3 to end the Hope threat. Nice job by the pitcher, Utrup, to slow that ball down. And then the second baseman, Wolf, stays on it. And the Flying Dutch are retired. We head to the bottom of the second. Adrian 1, Hope 0. Adrian coming to bat here on the Anchor Network. Six, excuse me. 5, 6, and 7 due up, beginning with Peyton Russell, the senior first baseman. Strike one is the call, catches the end. And half the plate, Gianna Kirschbaum crouches back on her left knee, fires another one, same spot, jumps ahead on the count 0-2. That one falls short of the plate. 1-2 the count. That one misses inside. Count now even at 2-2. That one misses. Russell has worked the count full on the Hope starter. Chopper to third. Ruled foul by the home plate umpire. Maynard not able to grab it. She was trying to vacuum that one up. Misses, and a leadoff walk for Russell. Just the 10th time this season she's walked. I think we're going to get a pinch runner. for the third baseman, and that is the case. Get a 9 once we see her number. Megan Kowalik, the freshman, will bat next. Looks like that is Catherine Bush. Number 12 will pinch run.
Pinch runner for the Bulldogs is number 12, Catherine Bush.
Bulldogs trying to put another scoring threat together after Russell
Now batting for the Bulldogs.
recovers from an 0-2 count to draw a walk. Throw down to second, and Bush is a dead duck. Bunt did not get down, and Sophie Staranek threw an absolute dart to second base, retiring the pinch runner. One out here in the bottom of the second. That one fouled straight back. 0-2 the count on the Adrian third baseman. Came into this game leading the Bulldogs in RBIs with 36. She's got 5 home runs, so she's got a powerful bat. Off-speed pitch. Misses upstairs. Count 1-2. Kowalik almost chased that one, but held back. That one's popped up over my head and not a play. Count remains 1-2. Swing and a miss, and a beautiful changeup from Gianna Kirschbaum for out number 2.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 00.
And that'll leave it up to Emily Schenkel, the freshman catcher, hitting .310 on this season. Kirschbaum misses way outside for ball 1. Go to MIAA.org for all the latest MIAA information from across the league, including scores and announcements. And MIAA tournament information fouled straight back. MIAA website is your exclusive home for tickets for MIAA postseason contest. Purchase them in advance or at the gate or door, depending on the sport. Off-speed pitches, misses outside, 2-1 the count. My AA schools in an assorted schedule of graduation time. Ball misses upstairs, 3-1 the count. Congratulations to all of our MIAA graduates. Hope's graduation's got a couple weeks yet. Mother's Day Sunday. And the Sunday of tulip time. That one's fouled away. Count now full. Off speed. Schenkel battles to stay alive. She was out in front of that, but able to just tip it enough. Strike 3 the call. Schenkel thought she drew a walk, but Kirschbaum gets another strikeout. We're through 2 here at Walters Stadium. Adrian 1, Hope 0. Hope coming to bat on the Anchor Network. Warm-up, our tosses are done for the third inning. The Flying Dutch. Well, back to the top of the order, leading off with Emily Brown, the freshman. Flying Dutch trying to get that offense going like they had in game one. They had a pair of 3-run innings and a pair of 1-run innings as well, but they've been shut out so far by Lillian and Utrup. Brown, or excuse me, that's Schnick. My apologies. Kennedy Schnick, so it'll be 9-1-2 to lead off this inning. The speedster trying to get on base. She's second on Hope in stolen bases with 14. Batting .293, 22 hits, 1 double, 1 triple. Adrian infielders coming in on her. Loops and base hit. Perfectly placed looper into left field, and Schnick is aboard with nobody out here. Drawn in infield, including the shortstop, and perfectly placed between the shortstop and the left fielder. And now that brings back to the top of the order with Emily Brown. 0 for 1 today in this game after a great performance in game one. Ball upstairs, Schnick on the move, throw wide of the bag, hauled down nicely by the shortstop Craig, but Schnick gets stolen base number 15. She moves into scoring position. Hope's starting lineup did so much damage in game one. Trying to get that going again here. Brown drives that ball into center. Schnick did not read it well, though, and she will stay at second. She thought Brown got more of that one, but it was straight at the center fielder, Gerhardt, for out number 1, and Schnick is still at second base. Good job, Schnick, though, realizing she made a mistake and stopped before she got doubled up. Ball inside. That ball plunks Taryn Maynard, so 2 aboard for Hope. Taryn hit for the first time this season. And then brings up Kate DeMann, the senior center fielder. Kate 0 for 1 in this game. Batting .351 on the season coming into this game. 22 RBIs and 30 runs scored. Second on Hope in runs scored behind Maynard. Bulldogs do a huddle in the circle. Flying Dutch trying to putting some pressure on this freshman right-hander from DeWitt, Michigan. Grounder knocked down again by the pitcher, but it squirts through into center field. Brown will score. We're all tied at 1 apiece on a hard hit ball by Kate DeMann. RBI number 23, and the Flying Dutch still have runners at first and second with 1 out, and cleanup hitter Sophie Storonic stepping to the plate.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24.
The Bulldogs got an out on a play like that where the pitcher was able to slow the ball down, but a diving effort by Wolf at second was not enough, and it got into center field. Sophie puts a drive into one deep, going back. She lost it in the sun. Drops in, Maynard sent home. DeMann will hold at third, and it's a double. The center fielder, Gerhardt, completely lost it in the sun. The Flying Dutch have a 2-1 lead on the RBI double by Storonic, and DeMann is at third base. That's a lonely feeling as a fielder. Ball hit straight at you, but just completely lost it in the sun, and a big break for the Flying Dutch. They have an opportunity to get a big inning again. Looked like that was going to be an out, but instead it's a big hit for the Flying Dutch. Macy Verbeek steps to the plate. Macy rips it into center field. Base hit. DeMann will score. Storonic to third, and the Flying Dutch lead 3-1. Third time in this doubleheader, they've had 3 runs in an inning, and they're threatening for more. And we are going to get a pitching change as Abby Hoff will enter the game. Abby was the DP to start the game. She'll take over on the circle. We'll be back in a second with some pitching updates on Abby and be back for the rest of this third inning. Abby Hoff moving from DP to the pitcher. Abby making her 18th appearance this season, 17th in relief. She has a 3-2 record, 9.16 ERA and 36 and 2/3 innings. Opponents batting .379 against her. Abby has struck out 23 batters and walked 27. She's tasked to trying to end this rally for the Flying Dutch. And Kirschbaum, who's as happy as anyone as the pitcher for the Flying Dutch, suddenly have the lead, looks to add to it here. Left-hander, strike inside. Verbeek takes a leisurely stroll down to second base. Puts runners at second and third. Kirschbaum with an opportunity to help her cause and her team's. Fly ball right field, deep, caught for an out, but Staranek will score, and it's 4-1 Hope. And Verbeek races to third base. So Tuttle will step to the plate with a runner at third again, this time with 2 outs. Tuttle from West Catholic High School in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Batting .316 coming into the day. Breaking pitch in there for curveball in there. A little bit of tailing action from a left-hander. I'm familiar with that. I used to, high school pitcher, get yelled at when I was throwing BP because everybody thought I was throwing curveballs, and I was just a weird left-hander. Swing and a miss. Tuttle down 0-2. Tuttle. 21 RBIs on the season. Ball misses outside. Ball misses upstairs. Evens the count at 2-2. Ooh, an off-speed pitch just soars high. Good eye from Tuttle. Count is full here. 2 outs. Runner at third. Hope trying to add another run here. Up 4-1. Swing and a miss. Hoff strikes out Tuttle, but not before the Flying Dutch rally for 4. Take the lead. We head to the bottom of the third. Hope 4, Adrian 1 here on the Anchor Network. Back to the action as Adrian comes to bat in the bottom of the third. Gianna Kirschbaum now with a 4-1 lead. Continues on this in the circle.
Leading off the bottom of the third inning for the Bulldogs, number 21, Ava Wolf.
Ava Wolf, number 9. So 9-1-2. She puts down a bunt. And that's going to be ruled a hitter in the box. Ooh, are they going to say hit out of the box? That's what the Adrian coach is asking about. It definitely hit her, but question was if she was still in the box. Umpires are going to huddle here. Umpires assigned by the Michigan Intercollegiate Athletic Association. Question is whether or not probably that back foot stepped out of the batter's box after she bunted. It's the difference between a foul ball and an out. Lengthy discussion here. This is a close play. If we had replay, we might have a clear picture of it, but that is not part of MIAA softball. Rule is a foul ball, so no put out recorded. It'll be 0-1 the count. Good job by the umpiring crew to huddle together and figure that out. Hope coaching staff getting an explanation. And Kirschbaum gets back to work here. Chopped foul. Wolf now behind 0-2. Kirschbaum joined by teammate Hallie Malik for the team lead in wins with 12. Looking for a 13th, and oh, what a beauty. What a breaking pitch. Had Wolf way out in front. Out number 1 and back to the top of the lineup for the Bulldogs. Taylor Gerhardt will lead off. Gerhardt 0 for 1 today. Part of Hope's success today has been able to keep her off the base. She had 1 hit. We got a loose ball from the Adrian bullpen. So play momentarily stopped. Gerhardt, you just look at her numbers. 31 stolen bases, 49 runs scored, 61 hits. She is dangerous. She bunts it foul. Verbeek took the worst of that one. I think right on her upper leg. Or Stronic, correction, thank you. Catchers are a tough breed. I love the relationship between umpires and catchers. Able to each other, when they take foul balls, just give them a little extra time to gather themselves. 0-1 the count now. Kirschbaum misses upstairs. Count even at 1-1. Yeah, nobody knows getting hit by foul balls more than catchers and home plate umpires. Part of the hazard of their positions. Why they're invaluable. Gerhardt rips that into right field. She's aboard with her second hit of this doubleheader and first hit of the game. Lion Dutch will have to watch her. And that'll bring up Elena Craig, the shortstop. Elena 1 for 1 today with a stolen base and a run scored. Third hit for the Bulldogs, and they match their game 1 total here already in the third inning. Swing and a miss. Fouled straight back, out of play. Over to the grass behind us here at the Buys Athletic Complex. Bulldogs trying to answer Hope's 4-run rally in the top of the third. Oh, ball misses. Hope crowd groans after that one. Might have been low, but a really good pitch from Gianna. This one is a pitcher you want every single time, but you don't always get it. Off-speed pitch. Throw down to second. And it's a stolen base for Gerhardt, stolen base number 32. Count now 2-2. Off-speed pitch, strike three. What another beautiful off-speed pitch from Gianna Kirschbaum. That was just a thing of beauty. Hung up there, snapped over the plate for strikeout. 2 outs, and that'll leave it up to Hoff, now the pitcher. Hoff, 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. She's batting .390 on the season, though, 30 RBIs. She takes strike 1. Little cue ball shot to the Adrian dugout on the third base side. Kirschbaum has jumped ahead 0-2. See what Kirschbaum dials up here with 2 strikes. Goes with a fastball, misses away. Always the chess game between pitchers and hitters. 2 change-ups. Got strikeouts for the first 2 outs of the inning. Strike 3, the call, and Kirschbaum strikes out 3 in this inning. That ends the Adrian threat. We're through 3 here at Walters Stadium. Hope 4, Adrian 1. The Flying Dutch coming to bat here on the Anchor Network. Flying the Dutch to bat here in the 4th inning. Jalen Fawcett, the first baseman, steps to plate. She fouls one off her ankle. Jalen looking for her first hit in this game. Flying Dutch out hitting the Bulldogs so far 6-3 through 3 innings. Pitch misses outside. 1-1 the count. Final home appearance scheduled for the Flying Dutch. They'll be on the road next week at Calvin on Wednesday. That one misses low. And then Alma next Saturday. Win today really puts the Flying Dutch in good position to make the MIAA tournament. Ripped up the middle, Jalen Fawcett with a leadoff single. Flying Dutch, though, thinking bigger things, especially now with Calvin's win in game 1 at Trine today, pulling within 2 games of the MIAA lead. Trine has jumped out to a 2-0 lead on Calvin in the first inning. Down in Angola. Not sure what happened there, but I think it's no pitch. I think Hoff delivered too early. Kenna Schnick now up for the Flying Dutch. Little slap, little blooper, caught in the air. Good base running by Fawcett to not get hung out to dry. She's back to first safely, out number 1, and that brings up the top of the order for the orange and blue. Emily Brown, 0 for 2. 3 hits in game 1. Batting 500 in this doubleheader. Brown takes strike 1 from Abby Hoff. Fly ball left field, just got under it. The right fielder, Walker, had it the whole way for out number 2. And that brings up Taryn Maynard, the third baseman. Batting .456 on the season. 1 for 1 today with a stolen base and a run scored. She got hit by a pitch in her last at-bat. Takes the ball low here. 2 outs, top of the 4th. 4-run third inning, the difference so far. Maynard rips it down the first base line, but foul. That would have been extra bases. Maynard with 11 extra base hits coming into this game. Chops that one foul, just a little bit ahead on that breaking pitch. And Hoff is ahead 1 and 2 in this battle. Maynard fouled that one back. Late on that swing, that was more of a defensive swing, but she stays alive. Maynard puts one into left center. Hauled in by the left fielder Inskeep. The Flying Dutch are retired. Leave one aboard. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Hope 4, Adrian 1. The Bulldogs coming to bat on the Anchor Network. Back to action here at Wolters Stadium. The Bulldogs coming to bat. 4-5-6 due up against Hope starting pitcher Gianna Kirschbaum, trying to record a senior day victory. Inskeep takes the first pitch, sends it to center field. Kate DeMann caps under it. Her sunglasses sparkling and her eyes clear to catch that one for out number 1 in this 4th inning. As mentioned earlier, DeMann, it's been a family of center fielders. Her brother is center fielder for the Hope baseball team as well. That one misses for ball 1. Jace DeMann, both him and his sister very similar in terms of how type of teammates they are and reliable they've been for the Flying Dutch and the Flying Dutchman respectively. Not often get a lot of family relations, but that play brothers and sisters, but not often you get two siblings playing the same position on their respective sports. Oh, what a beautiful change piece there from Gianna Kirschbaum. Has Walker shaking her head. 1-2 the count now. That breaking pitch misses low. Count even at 2-2. Got to have short memories as a hitter and a pitcher. Much as you want to revel in a pitch, you got to go get the next one. Kirschbaum offering, ripped foul down the third base line. Count remains 2-2 here, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Again, MIAA softball teams or games, the teams trade who bats first in game number 2. Visiting team bats last. Kirschbaum indicates with Storonik. Off-speed pitch, slow roller. Nice job by Jalen Fawcett to back up and handle that one easily for out number 2 on the unassisted putout. Jalen did a good job coming up to that one at the right time. If she tried to back up on it a little bit more, it could have been trouble. And now Russell, the first baseman here, will bat. Russell does not had a walk in her first at bat. Ripped into left field, a 2-out single for the first baseman. She was pinch hit, ran for earlier though, so she will not this time, otherwise she would have to come out of the game. So she reaches base for the second time with a single this time, a walk earlier. And that brings up Kowalik, the third baseman. Ball misses low. Chopper to third, Tuttle. Ooh, nice glove work there. Throws to Verbeek for the force out at second, and the Bulldogs are done. We're through the 4th inning. Hope 4, Adrian 1. Hope coming to bat here on the Anchor Network. Back to action here at Wolters Stadium. Flying Dutch looking to add to their 3-run lead here. Kate Naman, the center fielder, will lead off. 3-4-5 due up in this inning. Kate 1 for 2 today with an RBI and a run scored in this game. Abby Hoff returns to the circle. Adrian's reliever throws ball 1 high. Ball misses outside. 2-0 the count. Flying Dutch trying to go to 9-3 in MIAA play. Another one misses upstairs. Kate leads the Flying Dutch in walks this season with 22. Good eye at the plate. She's taken all the way, takes strike 1. And she walks, draws a leadoff walk, her 23rd walk of the season. Sophie Staranek, the catcher, up to bat for the Flying Dutch. She's also 1 for 2 today with an RBI and a run scored. Demand on the move. And she will be safe with a stolen base. Kate with her first stolen base today. And her team leading 17th of the season. But she is going to be... So interference, and Demand is retired. Strike 2, I think we're trying to figure it out, but I think Demand left early. So she was ruled out. Strike 1, Staranek. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs. Pitch on that, runner left early does not count, so 1-1 the count on the Hope cleanup hitter. She rips it, but down out of play over the Adrian dugout. 1-2 the count here in the top of the 5th inning. Chopper up the middle, nice hop for the shortstop, and a great throw from Craig. She fired over to first for out number 2. And that'll leave it up to Macy Verbeek, second baseman. Macy 2 for 2 today with an RBI and a stolen base. Little pop fly to the shortstop, and that'll be easily caught by Craig. The Flying Dutch are retired in the 5th. No runs. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Hope for Adrian 1. The Bulldogs coming to bat here on the Anchor Network.
Entering the bottom of the 5th inning, Hope College 4, Adrian College 1.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Bulldogs, number 00, Emily Schenkel.
Schenkel, the catcher, will lead off. Bulldogs sending 8-9-1 up in this inning. Gianna Kirschbaum fires a pitch low for a ball. She rips that into center field. Demand hustles it down. Schenkel leads off with a double here. We'll get a pinch runner for the Adrian catcher. Looks like that's Corin Lee, a freshman. Will run.
Pinch runner for the Bulldogs is number 4, Corey Lee.
Now batting for the Bulldogs.
Corin Lee, freshman. Potentially Adrian's second run in this game as they try to crawl back into this one. But popped up in the air, an opportunity for Verbeek. A nice catch, but the umpire said she caught it against the fence. That was about as close as you could get to a pop out on that one. A great hustle there, but it's just a foul ball. 0-1 the count. A break for the Bulldogs. I think he could have called either one on that one if he had called catch. One side went unhappy and the other side happy, and vice versa. Gun down at third base. Great throw by Storonik down to the shortstop Tuttle. The Bulldogs miss a bunt. And now the bases are empty with one out here in the bottom of the 5th. The second time the Bulldogs have had a runner thrown out after they're not able to put a bunt down. So big break for Hope. And starter Gianna Kirschbaum. Softball, what a pitch, right on the corner, an off-speed pitch. Evens the count at 2-2 on the Adrian second baseman. Misses outside. Makes the count full here with one out. Off-speed pitch. Soft grounder, Tuttle. Fields, fires. Out number 2. Great play by Becca Tuttle. Vacuumed that one up and fired to Fawcett over at first for out number 2. And that brings the Bulldogs back to the top of their order. But with nobody on base, Taylor Gerhardt. 1 for 2 today with a stolen base. Keeping her batting average above 500 this season. Kirschbaum fires a fastball in there for strike 1. Oh, another change piece. That one is a beauty. Kirschbaum is one pitch away from ending this 5th inning. Swing and a miss. Gianna Kirschbaum hops off the circle, fired up. So our teammates, we were through 5 innings. Our score, Hope 4, Adrian 1. Flying Dutch coming to bat here on the Anchor Network.
In the bottom of the 5th fifth inning for the Bulldogs. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1-0 left on base. Entering the top of the sixth inning, Hope College 4, Adrian College 1.
Back to action here, sixth inning, Walter Stadium, on a beautiful sunny afternoon at Hope College.
Number 12, Gianna Kirschbaum.
6, 7, and 8 due up for Hope. Kirschbaum, the pitcher, will look to help her cause a little bit more. Loops that one foul out of play down over the third base side. Gianna gunning for her 13th victory of the season and 15 decisions. She and Haley Malik have been a dynamic duo in the circle for Hope this season. Gianna also is a capable threat at the plate. Rips that one up the gap in his center field off the fence. Kirschbaum on the move, and she will have a stand-up double to lead off the sixth inning for the Flying Dutch. Gianna, eighth double of the season. We're going to get a runner for her, and that'll be Kirschbaum greeted by her teammates. She gets a runner now. We got a pinch hitter as well. Sydney Puffpath will pinch hit for Rebecca Tuttle. This Flying Dutch looking to add to their lead. Ashley Melanzek will run at second base. Puffpath will bat. Puffpath fouls that one straight back. Sydney, a sophomore from Bacombe, Michigan. Dakota High School product. She's batting .375 on the year. Foul down the side and just out of play. Break for the Flying Dutch. Bulldogs catcher and first baseman were converging but not able to get to it. So Puffpath will get another swing. Ball misses outside, 1-2 the count. Abby Hoff continuing on the circle. She's been able to stabilize things for the Bulldogs. 2 2/3 innings of 2-hit relief, and has not allowed a run. Strike 3 the call. Catches the inside corner. Puffpath down on strikes. And that'll bring it up Jalen Fawcett. Jalen 1 for 2 today. That one fouled out of play over the Hope dugout, now on the first base side. Elsewhere across the MIAA, trying his jump to a 4-2 lead. In the first inning of that, game 2 of a doubleheader. Fawcett rips it up the gap in right center. That's going to be extra bases. Melanzek will score. Fawcett to second, and the Flying Dutch lead 5-1. 2 doubles up the right center field gap. The Flying Dutch have bumped up their lead. We're going to get another pinch hitter for Hope. Abby Wharton, the sophomore, will step to the plate. Flying Dutch Abby is sophomore from Waterville, Michigan, southwestern part of the state. Elsewhere in MIAA softball, Elma and Kalamazoo are playing game 2 of their doubleheader. Elma leads that one 4-1, so the Scots trying to keep pace. Ball gets away from the catcher, another pass ball. And the Flying Dutch have another run potentially at third base here. 1-0 the count. Change piece misses upstairs. 2-0 the count. Wharton rips that into right field. Base hit. And another run for the Flying Dutch. Pinch hitter does her job. The Flying Dutch now leads 6-1 with a 2 runs and going here, 2-run rally. In the 6th one out, and they have a runner aboard. And we'll get another pinch runner. Or re-entry correction. Schnick will re-enter the game. 3 hits in this inning. 3 pretty hard hit balls. Flying Dutch had only gotten 1 hit off of Hoff before this inning. And that brings the top of the order, Emily Brown. Flying Dutch leading 6-1. Flying Dutch won game 1, 8-0 in 6 innings. The ball misses. The ball misses low. On the Hope leadoff hitter. 0 for 3 today, or in this game. Had 3 hits in the first one. She rips it down the right field line. Fair ball up against the foul pole. Schnick on third. She's waved home. And it'll be an RBI triple for Emily Brown. The Flying Dutch leads 7-1. She put a charge into that ball, just absolutely torpedoed it right up against the foul pole. And hustled her way over to third base. Bulldogs will huddle in the circle. That'll bring up Taryn Maynard. I think the Bulldogs are going to get a relief pitcher here. They do have had someone throwing in the bullpen. Your coach takes the slow walk, to the home plate umpire. And the Flying Dutch's bats have come alive here in the 6th inning. This is the 4th inning in this doubleheader. The Flying Dutch have scored at least 3 runs. So the offense has come in bunches today, and hey, whatever works here. '13, Katie Hoff. Oh, no, wrong lineup. 13, Kira Stacy, a senior from Macomb Eisenhower, will take over on the circle. We'll be back after this short break.
Pitching for the Bulldogs, number 13, Kira Stacy. Now batting for the Flying Dutch.
Kira Stacy, senior from Macomb, Michigan, and Eisenhower High School, will take over in the circle. Adrian's 3rd pitcher in this game. She will face Taryn Maynard, Hope's leading hitter. Taryn 1 for 2 today with a run scored. She has an RBI opportunity here with 1 out, and Emily Brown on third. Chopper up the middle. This is going to be a base hit. Taryn Maynard hustles down the first for an infield single, and the Flying Dutch now lead 8-1 here in the 6th inning. And the speedy Maynard is at first. Kate Demand, who ended game 2 with a double, RBI double in game 1 in the 6th inning. Bottom of the 6th, steps to the plate. Ball low. Kate 1 for 2 today in this game with an RBI and a run scored. She's also walked, so reached base twice. Ooh, line drive dropped by the third baseman. Everyone's going to be safe. Ruled a hit for Demand, her second hit of the game. Just an absolutely torpedo at the third baseman. Yeah. Storonek now steps to the plate, ball in the dirt. Hope now up to 13 hits in this game. 4 runs, second 4-run rally. 4 runs in the third, and now 4 runs and maybe counting in the 6th. That one's fouled off of Storonek. Evens the count at 1-1. Ball in the dirt, gets away, the wild pitch, runners advance. And Storonek now, runners at second and third. Two one count. Chopper, foul. Snagged by the third baseman, out of play. Count is now 2-2 on the Hope catcher. 1 for 3 today with an RBI and a run scored. Top six hitters in Hope's lineup in this game all have 1 RBI apiece. Indicative and base hit. Storonek up the middle. Maynard scores. Demand scores. Storonek moves up to third, and the Flying Dutch have broken this one open. Now leading 10-1 in the top of the 6th with a 6-run rally. Bats have come alive for Hope as they're on the verge of a sweep that they needed, headed into a huge week, final week of the regular season, with games at Calvin and at Elma. Base hit into left field. Storonek will stop at third. Macy Verbeek. Her third hit of the day, and the Flying Dutch have the runners at the corners.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 5, Ashley Malancic.
Pitch one in the dirt. Malancic stayed in the game as Hope's DP when she pinch ran for Kirschbaum, who became the pitcher. 10-1 our score. Malancic fouls that one back. Count even at 1-1. Little looper caught by the second baseman. Linzek is retired for out number 2. And that'll leave it up to Puffpath, who entered the game. Got called out on strikes, but has another opportunity for an RBI here.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 10, Sydney Puffpath.
She took over for Becca Tuttle at the plate. Gets a second crack. Pitch fired in there for strike 1. Verbeek heads down to second base. Runners now at second and third. Grounder. Oh, nice play by the pitcher. Snags that one and fires the first, but not before. Flying Dutch are up for 6 runs. Take a 10-1 lead in the bottom of the 6th. Flying Dutch looking to close this one out. We'll be right back on the Anchor Network.
No errors and 2 left on base. Entering the bottom of the 6th inning, Hope College 10, Adrian College 1.
Gianna Kirschbaum comes back to the circle with an opportunity to close out her 13th victory of the season and the Flying Dutch's 26th. Gianna aiming for a senior day victory. Here along with center fielder Kate DeMann honored before the first pitch of this doubleheader. Two incredibly well-appreciated seniors. Gianna with an opportunity for her 7th complete game of the season. Fires strike 1. Off-speed pitch and a beauty from Craig. But the umpire says no. Evens the count at 1-1. Good job by Craig getting in close enough to not get a second swing. That one in there for strike 2. Check the bat, but that pitch was ruled a strike for 1-2 the count. Kirschbaum, 73 pitches, 5 hits allowed, 1 run. Strike 3 the call. Strikeout number 8 for Gianna. Get a pinch hitter for the Bulldogs. Gianna reaches the 100 strikeout mark for the second consecutive season, now with 106. She had 111 last season for the Flying Dutch in the circle. Very similar numbers. Win record is much better as the Flying Dutch have been playing a little better softball this season. Nice long winning streak, 3rd longest in program history. Certainly helps that. Pinch hitter for the Bulldogs is Ashley Myers, a senior. Bulldogs need 2 runs to push this game to a 7th inning. That ball misses low, 2-0 the count. Strike in there. Good snap of a fastball from the right-hander from Baroda, Michigan. 2-1 the count. Off-speed pitch. Strike 2 the call. She has really mixed in some nice change pieces in this game. Really frozen the Adrian hitters at times. 2-2 the count. See what she comes back with on this pitch. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes the pinch hitter. The Flying Dutch are 1 out away from closing another victory.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 19, Annie Inskeep.
Gianna with her 9th strikeout of the season. Her season high was 13 strikeouts against Milliken back on March 28th. This is their second highest number of strikeouts this season. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs to Inskeep, the cleanup hitter. Ball ripped into left field. That'll drop in for a 2-out single. Bulldogs get their, I believe, 4th hit of the day. Nope, excuse me, I'm low on that total. That's their hit number 6. They had 3 in the first game. But Hope has had 15 hits in game 2, out hitting the Bulldogs again. That'll bring up Hannah Walker. Strike on the outside corner. Good fastball there from Kirschbaum. That one fouled off. Bulldogs down to their last strike. Gianna swings the right arm and the pitch. Just misses on the corner outside. Partisan home crowd wanted that one, understandably, but just missed the corner. It's the home plate umpire's call, so 1-2. Off-speed pitch, grounder Verbeek. Eats her up, she stays with it, but that'll be, Bulldogs will get runners aboard as Verbeek not able to handle that hot shot. And they'll bring up Russell with the first baseman. Bulldogs with runners at first and second. Again, they need at least 2 runs to push this game forward. Russell has been one of the Bulldogs' best hitters so far. She takes strike 1. He's 1 for 1 today with a walk. Off-speed pitch, strike 2. Another good one from Gianna. Trying to close this one out. Lift the Flying Dutch to 9-3 in MIAA play. With 4 games remaining. Pop up in the air. This should do it. Fawcett misses it. Misjudged it in the sun, and so the at-bat will continue. So we'll do it again. Again, this sunny day, that was a play that should have been made, but the at-bat continues. Swing and a miss, and maybe fittingly, the game ends on a Gianna Kirschbaum strikeout on senior day, her 10th of the game. The Flying Dutch win this one 10-1 and sweep the doubleheader, winning 10-1 and 8-0. Flying Dutch now 26-8 on the season. And also they improved to 9-3 in MIAA play. Most importantly, really bolster their bid, possibly lock up a spot in the MIAA tournament. But they're not worried about that. They got a big week ahead, going to Calvin on Wednesday. And then Alma on Saturday, 2 of the other top teams in the MIAA. Again, want to thank everyone for watching today here on the Anchor Network. The teams are exchanging hands. And grateful to have you along here on the Anchor Network. And hopefully you have a great weekend, and we'll look forward to having you at a Hope Anchor Network broadcast soon. The next one on the Anchor Network will be Hope College Baseball. We'll close out the regular season at home against Adrian College a week from today with a single game at 1 o'clock. You can also watch MIAA men's lacrosse here at Hope College and women's lacrosse. But that'll be on the MIAA Sports Network. Go to athletics.hope.edu or miaa.org to watch those contests next week. My name's Alan Babbitt, signing off for the Anchor Network. Again, our final score, Game 2 here, Hope 10, Adrian 1. Have a great day.